Oh, cool. There we go. We're live. Yay. Hello. Hello, everybody. It is the peak of the week. Hello. Hope everyone is doing good. And yeah, I'm just starting these things now instead of like the countdown and all that. I usually just go for the countdown when I'm not ready and I want to get ready. So there's that thing. But anyway, we have some trailers to check from Dragon Quest 3, which is definitely a thing. So we're gonna check those out first, and then we're gonna get back up into some Silent Hill 4. Continuing on, we're about halfway through the game ish, so we're just gonna continue to that, and then we're gonna go. Yeah, that's the thing. Right. So let's go to reactions. Let's get into the thing. Here we go. So this was 9 days ago. It's an overview trailer of Dragon Quest 3. So let's check it out. It looks so good.
Welcome to Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake. As the prequel story to the original Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake places you at the narrative beginning of the Erdrick trilogy.
Yep.
This is where the legacy begins.
Snow? I guess, yeah, there's snow areas.
You are the child of Ortega, a brave warrior from the small kingdom of Eliahan, who set off on a quest to defeat the villainous archfiend Baramos many years ago. Ortega failed his quest, never to be heard from again.
He fell in a volcano.
On your 16th birthday, you must venture forth, take up your father's quest, and save the world from Baramos.
Yep, that's what you did.
Free us from the archfiend's ever-encroaching tyranny.
There's voice acting.
Setting out, you will need to recruit other like-minded heroes and create a party strong enough to take on the deadliest of enemies. Create your party by choosing from a range of vocations, including the warrior, thief, merchant, martial artist, mage, priest, and gadabout. Characters can even become a sage by meeting certain
I absolutely love how you can somewhat customize the look.
In mystery.
It's all
Each
good.
vocation has a unique skill set that will play an important part in your path to victory. So be sure to experiment with different party compositions. By changing vocations, characters can even gain new skills while retaining old ones, giving you an even
I wonder how that's
going
to actually play out.
An exciting new vocation is the
obviously,
Monster Wrangler.
You can't transfer all the skills over.
That deal damage to multiple enemies, heal companions, and more. In Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake, you and your allies will explore a vast
looks so
and
good.
varied map as a way of traversing the world and progressing the story. Discover towns, villages, castles, and dungeons where you will meet charming characters, carry out quests, buy desirable items, and occasionally rest and recuperate.
I absolutely love. I want to pause for a minute. I love how they're like juicing it up, and it is essentially they have to like spice it up a bit, but it is a super bare bones RPG where you literally just get your team at the beginning and you go through the game. That's it. It's very bare bones, but you know, revolutionary at the time.
Of secrets and treasure throughout the world map. Travel a land of luscious and foreboding landscapes, battling an array of threatening enemies.
Absolutely still looks gorgeous still.
On what time of day it is. Combat in Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake unfolds with turn-based battles after choosing actions for each party member. Strategizing with spells and attacks to take out enemies before they inflict too much damage on your party is the key to success.
Yep.
While out in the field, you will encounter a huge variety of monsters, so make sure to utilize the attacks and spells at your disposal.
I'm curious how the
members to follow, or
quick is their
carefully
transition
select
between
commands for each character. A wide arsenal of weapons and armor is available for you to test your mettle and be victorious in battle. New battle animations add more flavor than ever, while battle speed options allow you to decide how quickly an
absolutely
encounter will play out.
battle speed is a must
enemy
in
proves
turn-based,
too challenging,
especially older.
You can also make an attempt to flee. If successful, you can regroup to gather experience elsewhere, unlock more powerful abilities, and prepare your team for defeating even the most wily beasts.
Neat. Monster Arena, this
You'll
is pretty
encounter
interesting.
friendly monsters on your journey that are willing to do battle in the Monster Arena, where you can earn rewards. Once you've met Monty the Monster Monitor, you'll be able to recruit monsters
Monty's
found
back?
idle in the world.
Should you happen to find any friendly monsters on your travels, could you send them my way?
It's Monty.
They can be found
From
indoors and
the-
out, and once
the Dark
befriended,
Prince.
they will be waiting for you at monster arenas, ready to fight other monsters for your profit. Some monsters
Oh man,
only
it can
come
be a
out of hiding at
Pokemon
certain
monster.
times of day or night, so keep your eyes peeled.
Sweet. And there's more!
Alongside all this, the musical score has been gloriously recorded by the Tokyo Metropolitan Symphony. The wonderful music adds to the grand sense of adventure. In addition to selecting from a variety of languages for text, players can also choose between English or Japanese language voices.
That's good.
Hey you. ついにこの時が来たのね。
It's Betty!
Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake.
It's
is
great
a
that
timeless
it's
tale
back
that
to
gives
Patty's place
longtime fans
and
a
not,
chance to rediscover a beloved classic, and newcomers the perfect starting point for this legendary RPG series. Are you ready to follow in your father's footsteps, become the legendary hero, and save the world?
I know that
from
most
Battlemost?
likely it's not going to be
Find out
too
on
popular
November
over here,
14th, 2024.
but in Japan
Dragon
they'll just go
Quest III
bonkers over it.
HD 2D
So,
Remake, coming to Nintendo Switch. Pre-order bonus includes the trouble-free travel kit to help on your adventures.
unnecessary. I don't need... I pre-ordered anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get it, but it's unnecessary. Neato. Cool. Next one. So this is the Theridon gameplay clip. It's 9 minutes.
Beautiful morning, eh? Makes a man want to set sail and never look back.
Absolutely.
Tell me, did your new vessel appear in your dreams last night?
Yep.
Well, rest assured she is in peak condition. You will be able to leave port right away, should you wish.
Oh, cool.
But look after yourself now. Word has reached me of late that all is not well across the waters in Japan and Manoza.
Oh, that's interesting. They actually direct you. If this is the place, I think if this is Portega. Name something else, probably. But they direct you over to Japan. Okay. Got it.
I fear something is afoot in our realm. Be sure to travel with caution.
Yeah.
If you are not sure which vessel is yours, speak with the soldier in the port. He ought to be of help.
Got it. Mini-map? Oh, okay. We got a mini-map. Oh, they have the chest with electrical stuff. Yep, this is Portega. It looks so gorgeous.
This is your ship, but be careful out there. The ocean is home to many hostile
I wonder how much voice acting is going to be in it.
Instead of sailing where your heart takes you, I suggest you first head to the lighthouse south of here.
Okay.
It is a place where many travelers gather. You might be able to learn something of use there.
Other than just a single guide that tells you to go south? It's my ship. Oh, there's the music. Do-do, do-do. Beautiful. Yep, ship is good. He didn't go to the lighthouse. He was told to go to the lighthouse south from there, and he didn't go there. Oh, there we go. Battles on the sea. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, and you can change battle speed, like, mid-battle. It's not, Also, I want to point out that I think, wow, like the MP and HP values look around the same, but the MP values are definitely higher than normal. Like if this Mer guy, this Mer guy is the wizard, at this point of the game, he should not be at like 187 MP. That's insane. So they must have like upped the values of MP gains. It's looking good. That is very unnecessary for slimes, but oh well. They gotta show off the effects. I understand. You get a lot of experience, but not a lot of gold. So it looks like they have group experience, which I think is like the original. Where the more members you have, they just... doesn't matter, like if you have 4 members, they quadruple the experience. But it is spread out amongst your party members, so it's split 4 ways. And if you have 1, you get less experience, but all that experience goes to that 1 person, so... It looks like that. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. It's in a hand. It's Patty's place. There's the safe. There's a chest. Get the chest. It's... what is it called? Patty's planning party's place? Why is the hero a wimp? Personality of wimp. Alright. And the mage is a cryberry? Okay. I wonder if they're gonna have, like, one absolutely ridiculous personality like the Super Nintendo one. Or, no, what is it? The, Switch. The Switch one. Where Vamp, it was, like, the super powerful overed one. Romeo? Romeo. What's Romeo gonna be? It's gonna be a monster regular. Oh, he's like... he has all... oh, he can change, like, colors, too. Not just the looks, but colors, certain colors of the, character. Neat. Oh, but you got the seeds. Which is very similar to, like, an actual traditional RPG. Like, pen and paper. He will sound strong-headed. Oh, different voices, too. Like, all sorts of different voices. Okay. Oh, that's nifty. Let's go. Line up. Well, we are in, like... Show no mercy. No, you want to definitely go with follow orders. Unless you're grinding. Hey, it's the Tower of Najima. That's neat. And there's a cave. That's absolutely terrible. Got a squid? You go, Romeo. You got what? One damage you take off. Well, that is actually on fast. Fast looks normal to me, actually. Because battle speed's on fast. That's... Like, that looks normal speed to me, so I don't know. I guess normal is... slow-ish? Well, maybe it is more like... Because I always do, like, fast battle speed. Now where's this? It's Theodon. What is this? Oh, is this the, haunted town? Or it has the... it looks different. Sort of. Okay, yeah, this has to be the haunted town, where the ghosts come out at night. You find the Lamp of Darkness. Probably in that chest down there. It's a black bandana. I really hope they up the equipment. Is that a lot of the... Is it the Lamp of Darkness? Oh, it's the nightlight, yes. That's what it is. Neato! Cool. Awesome. They don't... Well, I guess that's kind of maybe somewhat of a spoiler. That's neato. Okay, that is, yeah. It looks pretty grand, actually. So, yeah. That will definitely be a thing next month. Yes. I'm definitely going to give it a go, that a go. But, until then, let us go over to here and get this up and running. There we go. And we're going to continue some Silent Hill 4. Let's do it. Where I live off. Apartment Worlds? Yes, there we go. This... Yes. Let's do it. Alright. Yep, this looks the way I'm supposed to. Hang on. There is button configuration. Sideways. Sideways movement in... Maybe? No, definitely not. I want to see if this goes with it. Because there is a... Ah. There we go. That feels a lot better. One stick is for the movement, and the other stick is for moving it. That's great.
And now the news.
No, we already heard that. What do I have? Oh yeah, we're stuck in our apartment. Because the wall is filled up. So I guess we're gonna do that. Let's do this. And let's do this. We're gonna go over here. Let's look outside first. Nobody. So I believe we just came back from apartment world. We saw Eileen not get killed, but she got brutally beaten, and she's at the hospital or going to the hospital, and we're stuck. It looks like I'm kind of stained. Come to think of it, it looks like an evil demon. I don't like evil demons, so I'm gonna go. But also we have other stuff like this. What's this? What's this? What is it? What is it? Right. So let's stop messing around. We got the succubus talisman, and we put this on the demon. On the wall. And then we have writing. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, the other ones began to force their way into the universe and began to swell horribly. But his universe is different from ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Nifty. Does it say anything about putting stuff into the thing here? Chaos. Okay, so we gotta go back and put some stuff. Let's go in here. So I got four placards throughout the worlds. We didn't get one in apartment world because Eileen did not kick the bucket, so she did not do that. But we literally just see it. Source. Source. Source is this one? There it is, source. Temptation, this is temptation. It is. There it is. And then on top of this, we also have watchfulness. There we go. Big a bad ba boom, and we have ourselves a new hole. The hole. Now where will it lead me this time? Eileen, no, she's okay. Well, let's go into the hole, because it's the only place we can go to get out of the apartment, so... So let's do that. Oh. Oh, looks like we're in a hospital. I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry to bother you, sir. No! And Harry's like, I'm out of here. So we can go back in there, and he miraculously disappeared. It turned into one of these guys, which are called patients. Which they burp every time you hit them. I think it's actually the one that was, that dude was actually on the operating table. That guy, what in God knows what he's doing here? So yeah. Nice. It's strange. Human shaped object. Really? I guess. If you want to say it's for that, I guess it is. But, we have mysterious... cloaked, coated figure. Not very talkative. Upper table is a bloodstain covered with a top of something. How do you know what the magic understand the covers? Yeah, probably not a good idea. Let's go. Alright, so... got ourselves a little bit of a big room. We have, Hummers. Hummers. Bats. Again, they're like a combination of, like, bats and hummingbirds. Because they got beaks. Yeah, little beaks, but they're, like, bat-like stuff. Another one? There's so many. Alright, let's go over this way. That's what we got. All these sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with them, any of them. Is that the same dialogue? Yes, it is. Nope. TV. Let's go. Nope. What are you looking at there, Henry? It's a paper cutting knife. Take it. Got a paper-tight, weapon. Where's your cut of paper? Hard to use as a weapon. Yeah. But look at that meter for charging up. It is absolutely, like, not instantaneous. Where you just give it, like, a little, yeah. So, it's fast as a weapon. Is it effective? It's okay. Axe is still better. We get there. Hey, looking at that, but I want to do this note first. What we got here? I lost Algate's Gavin hospital room key. She's a patient that brought in with that severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of those other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Okay, so lost key. Gotta find it. Metal equipment and stuff. There's a lot of forms for the name St. Jerome Hospital on them. St. Jerome Hospital, that's not too far from my apartment. And let's go. Cutscene. Stretch? I saw Stretch. Riley, you still alive? Alright. Well, there's a lot of photos and pinned down on the board. Do you see Eileen pictures? Yes, I'm pretty sure. It's like, there's clearly her pictures. Okay. There we go. I believe this is the way it would be out. But no, it's not. What's going on here? Bed with wheels. Who's patient with this? What if Eileen was in this room? Got a nutrition drink. The light is broken and it's lying on top of the operating table. It's probably not a good idea. Let's see. It's one right across. Here. Nope, we've been here. One next to it. We got ourselves a hole! We're not gonna go in the hole yet. I think we're definitely gonna go into the hole, though. Something's on the ground. It's a bag. Is it Eileen's bag? What's a woman's handbag doing here? Must be Eileen's. Take Eileen's bag? Sure. Now, Eileen, weapon! Oh. That's interesting. That's an interesting... Hello! And we're gonna just do this. Again, you have iframes on when you charge. Nope. And nope. There you go. Give him a good stomp. I think there's... Oh, good lord. A lot of this stuff looks not great. It's an ampule? It is an ampule. Alright, let's not be on that ampule just in case I use it and I don't want to. Alright, which ones haven't I gone into? This one. What is going on here? It's a baby medical charge. Nope, it's a first aid hit. Good. I think we're getting quite full. I think we'll go back to the apartment. Because we are going to get a lot more items. Now, Henry keeps on looking at this way over here. I don't know if there was an item originally here. Or if there's some kind of thing, but he keeps on looking over this direction. And there's not really anything there. So, eh. Alright. Door feel bitter of the button there, we're not responding. No. Let's go upstairs for just one moment. Up. Up the stairs. Oh, no, it's this side. And then we have wheelchairs, but we're going over this way first. We're gonna call the button. And we're gonna deal with the patient in the elevator. Hello. And give him a stomp. Ouch. So we got wheelchairs. Wheelchairs are gonna be in the way. So we have a series of rooms that we need to go up and down. And a lot of them are just weird, if anything, let's just say. Like this one. It's a terrible smell. What's behind the cloth? A lot of visual, like, eh? Like, I don't want to look at this. This long thing, what the hell? Is this some kind of umbilical cord? Well, maybe. It is a theme of the game. Oh. There's a horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. I can't see someone on the other side of the wired fence. And it's not moving. Say today, buddy. The glass is broken. Very observant there, Henry. Very observant. I think there is a golf club here. The 4-iron. Oh, we're here already? Okay. So we got a snake statue. And I found the snake statue. We have a key. Hospital room key? Yes. Oh. Snap. We're trapped. On the hospital key, probably key to Eileen's hospital room. But it's like, what do we do? It's locked. It's locked. Well, let's use the key. There we go. And that, gets us out. Even though it is not for... nope. Up more. Let's go. Nope, patient. And step up. Okay. It's a sterile room. With a body coming there. Again, just a lot of unsettling imagery. That's about it. Oh. There's a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-ray? I don't know, maybe? There's a bunch of Tiv on the floor. Like how he, like, bends down. It's like, look at it. Alright. We're here. Let's move up. Revolver bullets? We'll go with that. Now here, we actually see in the actual shadow, there's someone in the wheelchair. It's a spook. Spooky! Can't interact with it, but you do see that there is someone in the chair. Moving. Nope, we have... these... That is extremely loud. I don't know why it's so loud. And dead body. That's it. That's all for the room. And ghost. Actually, it's gone. The chair is gone. That's even more spooky. What we got? Got herself a health drink. It looks like something broke it. That's not good. Oh man, it stinks as hell. What the hell is it? Lot of rooms. Oh. I got, run over by the wheelchair. Again, unsettling imagery. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. I don't want to make a joke of the situation, but he seems to be hanging around, that's all. Oh, more patients. Slice and dice. There we go. So we get here. Some sort of skins. So it smells so bad. Must be fairly new. My god, is it human skin? Is someone trying to make a suit out of skin? Oh, we got Hummers. Below this, we can't do anything about them. They're just below the floor. This room. Yeah. I'm gonna need a drink first before this. Okay, so if you're not familiar with this, this is gonna be a interesting room. We got a giant Eileen head looking at us. And her eyes follow us in the room. And yeah, there's moaning going on in the background also. Which is just really unsettling. Giant Eileen head. Does it symbolize something? It does, definitely. It symbolizes the voyeuristic nature of Henry and what he's doing. So Eileen's just getting some payback. Well, the world is making Eileen kind of like that. Getting back at Henry for, you know, peeping at her through the hole. Again, very strange imagery. Nope. Nope. We got a sticky floor. Sticky, sticky floor, and we have some bullets. I can't hold any more. Really? Nope, I can't. Okay, I gotta go back to... Ouch. Which might also be good, because there's a certain event coming up, and I don't want it to activate just yet. Is it? Oh, here it is. The door going down. We gotta go back to the apartment. Drop off some stuff, you know, because it's a Resident Evil game now. I think it's here. Yep, it's here. So we got a, inventory management. Can you wake up? Alright. Yep. Nothing under the door. Put some of the stuff away. I don't need this weapon. I don't need the golf club. Don't need this. Don't need this. So, like, the only thing I need is the key and, Eileen's handbag. What we got?
Are you yearning for that special place to spend quality time with your loved one?
Yeah?
Do you need to relax and get away from it all?
Yep.
Come to Silent Hill for the ultimate peaceful getaway.
Oh, that sounds so good! Sounds like a perfect vacation spot. Sign me up. Let's go. Nope. No one outside. No one's been going around our door. Let's go. Back into Hospital World. Oh, sorry. Alright. No, we're going down here. Also, this is open now. Elevator's not here. We have a locked door, though. Alright. Door? Alright, where did we leave off in this corridor? It's way up there. Let's get herself up there first, and then figure out where to go. One more. Here? Here. Alright. What we got? Got ourselves some bullets. Also, some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's some sort of meat attached to it inside. A lot of Eh. That's not good. I think there was something in here that I didn't get. The sticky room? Yeah, the sticky room. Yep, bullets I couldn't get. Grab it. Alright. It's dried up flowers. And we also have a holy candle. We're gonna need those eventually. Alright, so we used the hospital key, so that's where Eileen is. Before we go in there, let's check out the rest. We got a Saint Medallion also. There's a nice afternoon light coming through the window. Is tone fine differently here, or is there some kind of light coming from heaven? What is it? Nutrition drink? Yes. The stairway room. Now, which one is the stairway room? Is it this one, or is it that one? Oh. Here we go. That's very loud. That's very loud. Alright. It's wet from rain? It's raining inside. And... well, that was close. Looks like someone didn't make it, but I guess that's what it is. It's a trap room. And then we have this. It doesn't look like you can go any further. So, yeah, this is pretty much the hospital. I kind of wish it was a little bit more. Like, if they're gonna do rooms like this, then make them mean something more. I don't know if there's any kind of meaning behind most of this, other than just, you know, Walter-related stuff. Like, would have been probably better, or even somewhat, is have 20 rooms, or like 21 rooms, and have them themed on the murder victims, basically. You know, there's something with the murder victims that Walter was going through. Or something, type of thing. That would sound probably better than just having some random shock factor, undisturbing related stuff. And you could still have this room because Eileen is supposedly the 20th victim. That she didn't die though. But you'd still have this room, so you don't have to change the outcome. Alright, let's go see how Eileen is. She looks to be alive. She got...
Eileen! Eileen, relax!
She just got brutally beaten, so it's understandable. And she's got 20...
Henry? From next door? What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good place to start.
There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
Sounds very...
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
Yeah.
I remember now. The boy protected me from the man with the coat.
It's the man with the coat.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you.
Does sound kind of far-fetched.
I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too.
It's the Matrix!
Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Hole?
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Alright. We're going back through the hole. But Eileen, first. Here, take this. So Eileen can help us fight. She can also get damaged. But she can't die. Simple as that. So, but the more damage she takes affects the ending, so try not to let her hurt. Also, you can hurt her yourself, so she can be... Let's, first of all, get here. Boom. And boom. Done. Even though she's injured, you can kind of run a little bit. But she will drag behind a little bit if you keep on running. So, kind of do have to keep up. Don't run ahead. It's like a semi-escort mission, sort of. Hello. Big thing is that she can help you fight, so there's that. And she's not shy about it either, so... Alright, as far as I know, there's not really anything to do. I kind of want to go back to the... Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's that way, okay. Actually, what? No. I want to go back to here. Nope, she hasn't mentioned anything about it. Also, if you bring her to the room with the giant head...
This is a nightmare. It can't be happening.
Absolutely not. Bring her back to the room with the giant head, that's her head. It's, she doesn't do anything. She doesn't say a single thing. Which kinda probably indicates that she might not see it. So, that's the thing. Anyway, let's go back to the hole and enter the hole with Eileen. She's like, what? No. No. What are you doing? Alright, let's skip that. It's Steve! Hey! Hey, Steve. Happy peak of the week to you. Oh, she's definitely a major... She's so... she should be freaking out more so than she actually is, but she's chill. Absolutely. Holy jeez. Oh, number 4 definitely has holes on the brain. Too many holes, man. So, it's good. So, things are gonna change in the apartments, at this point. It's gonna be, Oh, hey, Gremlin! I did see, okay. Hey! Happy peep of the week, everyone. Hope the week is treating you well. So, Eileen is gone. She did not come back with us. Oh, no. That didn't sound good. Something has, changed in our room. The air in this room is feeling heavy. possibly very similar to the beginning of the game. Our fan is down. The ceiling fan has fallen down this room. It's so oppressive. It's very quiet, like even more quiet than normal, so it is eerie. But we have a letter in a red envelope. There's a letter with a small key inside. Let's see. You'll see this world as well. A horrible nightmare. But if you get stuck in it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't forget to don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll get killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you see the door with a placard set on it, look on the other side of it. Keep going down to the deepest part of him, and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th. Joseph. Hey, it's Joseph. He's sending us letters again. And we got ourselves a small key. Does it actually say stuff on it, or no? Nope. It just... small key. And we have letters. Oh. Those just appeared. Alright, let's, put items in our box because it's Resident Evil. Item management is a thing now. Alright, let's go. Got tons of letters to read. Well, the weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Unfortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting like if this is a copycat case. So I figured things probably hadn't been touched there, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. A storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary's been pretty damaged around this point and can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin was the numbers 11 out of 21. June 24th. We actually saw that grave in Forest World when we went through it. And it did say 11. Well, it did say 11, 1, 21. So. What does it mean, though? That's the question. What does it mean? How long's it been in since I left this room? I can't tell it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 14 out of 21. And I've been having hallucinations lately. It's almost been like I'm losing my mind. No date is written. That sounds very ominous. Sounds very much like the beginning of the game. Walter Sutherland did kill himself. He did die in prison, his prison cell, of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside the hometown of Silent Hill in a unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world and and it looked like that his string of mass murders were finished out of 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was found 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2 months and half a year after Sutherland committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sutherland's, except for one thing. All of 10 Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. Ew. Ew. Just like that dude we saw in the beginning of Hospital World. He was sewing up some patient. Creepy, yes. On the other hand, the 12 out of 20 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it was a copycat and are proceeding to do that on a basis. But they haven't made any progress and recently discovered the victim, number 13. The corpse has also had their heart intact. The police haven't even identified a suspect. I got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would not be able to copy Sutherland's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the gravesite near the beautiful little lake, Toluca Lake, and maybe I'll find answers there. June 11th. It's kind of neat. You don't get these in order, so you kind of have to, like, paste them together afterwards. Like, where's my scrapbook? Like, you could go through it. I think they do put them in order in the scrapbook. Yeah, they're in order in scrapbook, but once you get them, you don't get them in order. And you kind of see, like, the story unfold. And this is why I'm saying the game would be so much better if you actually played as Joseph, getting this information, and conveying it to Henry in the present. So it would just be so much better. Like, it would throw another, like Joseph had to go through, like, the nightmare worlds and so forth, trying to get all this information. It just would probably another layer of the game. But, yeah. We got, also the effect of our ceiling fan getting crashing down is that we can't heal in the room anymore. We can't heal in our apartment. So if we get damaged, we gotta use reserves now. And, health drinks, first aid kits, and ampules. Which blows. That's why you gotta stockpile them before this part of the game. Which we're about halfway through, so there's that. Let's go back into our newly formed hole that we have in our laundry closet. And Eileen did not come with us, so hopefully she's safe wherever she is. Oh, there she is.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden.
I'm sorry.
I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Oh, how weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that.
I know it
must be
sounds
something
crazy,
down
but
there.
hey, sure, let's do it.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Neato, good. We got Eileen with us. So Eileen cannot bring us back to the apartment. She cannot come to the park. So if we do go back to the apartment, you kind of got to leave her somewhere safe-ish. So Don't leave her in the open. Alright. So we do got a small key. Small key is for over here. That's just disgusting. We got bodies in the gears of the elevator. Ew. Alright, small key. And we're gonna go through. Change camera angle. We got a couple patients, which... This part is... They had to know what they were doing for this part. Because they burp if you actually hit them. I am absolute... And if they fall down the stair, they burp all the time. Okay, enough there, please. I hate this part because they go. You can't stomp on them because they go down the stairs.
Oh no.
Nope.
Oh.
Come on. Yep, burping nurses. Pretty much, yeah. She needs to take as less damage as possible. Because the more damage she is, the final boss will be... She will not survive the final boss. Let's go. Now. We're finally at the bottom. Let's... Love the axe. Still one of the best items, weapons in the game. Let's go. Give him a stomp. Both of them? Make sure everything's dead here first. Good, got him. Okay. Oh, I hate that part. Because you hit them, they go all the way down to the bottom, and you have to race down there to actually take care of them. Yeah, I have to escort Eileen all the way to the end of the game. Second half of the game is kind of an escort mission, a little bit. She can fight. That's the thing. She can fight. So, it's not that bad. It's not like Ashley in Resident Evil 4, where she doesn't fight. Eileen can fight. You can give her weapons. So, she can help you fight. Yep. And we have to go through all the worlds that we just did. And, there's a surprise in each of them. So, yeah. So, I don't know. It's grown on me since I first played it. It definitely is different, but, yeah, we'll add that. Okay. Yeah, there's some cuteness, like, of this. Eileen is more mature, or she tries to act mature, so she has that mature feel. Like, she's, like, trying to be an adult, while Ashley has that childlike innocence still typed to her. Yeah. But we got all sorts of stuff here. So, we got writing. Ever downwards. So yeah, these, like, a lot of people who play this, don't like the second part of this. So, because they see it as an escort mission. But if you play your game, if you know how to manipulate Eileen to go where you want her to go, it's not as bad. Because a lot of people just equip her with a weapon, and she just goes with, you know, she fights anything. But the thing is, if she fights ghosts, you can't defeat ghosts. So, she just keeps on wailing on ghosts, and ghosts, she doesn't move, because the ghosts keep on getting back up. So, you need to unequip her when ghosts are around, so she moves with you, so we can go past the ghosts. And that's just terrible. That's the thing. Yeah, there's some funny moments with Resident Evil 4 and Leon and Ashley. There's none of that in this. Like, there's for the most part, Henry's a upstanding guy. He doesn't do anything too inappropriate, other than peep on his neighbor unwillingly most of the time. So, which there is a room in the hospital that I don't think I can go back to. I can probably show, but I don't think I can go back to right now. Because I think I'm past the point of the hospital. Where there's a reference of... There's, Oh, I can go back here. So, I'll show this room because it's creepy. I showed it early. Where was it? It's one of these rooms. Okay, so... I don't know which one. So we're gonna go through a couple of them. I know it's near the end. Like, when you come here the first time, a lot of these rooms are... They're the same rooms, but they're randomly placed. So, for each playthrough. So that you might find... Eileen's room, the one you're supposed to go to, like, down the hall, or you might be, like, right at the staircase, so... Not sticky room. That is a different one. That's Eileen's room. No, it's Dead Flower room. That's not that. It's the angle I'm looking for. It's a downward angle. I think it may be further down here. Nope, this is sticky room. I think it's on this side, definitely. And it's not that one. Okay. So you haven't seen this room. It might be disturbing a little bit. But, also, it's related to Eileen, but she does not have anything to say about it whatsoever. And I'm pretty sure...
Help me. I wonder if he's okay.
I'm pretty sure that she doesn't see it. There's, like, this thing... Because she doesn't see the holes. So I'm pretty sure she doesn't see this either. But there's a big Eileen head in this room that's looking at Henry. And this is a reference to how Henry peeks on her. So this world is getting its revenge by having Eileen stare at him with eyes. The eyes follow there. I'm not too sure if there's any story behind the burping nurses, but it is reflected upon Walter's versions of nurses, so he might see them just... That's how he sees nurses, or some kind of reflected, because we're not... In this Silent Hill, the worlds we're going through, the nightmare versions of Walter's, so... Everything's kind of related to what he sees. People and animals and so forth of that. So, that's what it is. So, it's like at number 2, we're going through how James sees Silent Hill. And he has his nightmare monsters. And number 3, it's Heather's. And in this one, it's not Henry's. It's actually Walter's. Because he created these worlds. And it's his nightmare versions of monsters. How he sees the things. But this is slightly disturbing. Just Eileen looking at us in a nightmare type of sense. So, yeah. That's what it seems like. It's like Henry is just here just because... bad luck of the draw, basically. But there is somewhat of a reason why he's here. Like, I think it's shoehorned in, the reason, but... Because it doesn't really make any sense, but it does... There is a reason why he's here, so... Which, again, doesn't really make any sense, like, what it is. Like, anyone could have actually done it, but I think it's just luck of the draw. Alright, let's go down. Again, we can run, and Eileen will relatively keep up with us, even though she is injured. And, as you can tell, she has her, the numbers written on her back. A good indication to see how healthy she is, or her health, is, if she becomes more bloody, like her numbers will become more prominent, you'll actually see them more, and she will become more bloody. And if that's the case, she has taken a lot of damage, and you'll probably most likely get one of the more bad endings. So, just watch her her health, or the way she gets hit. Alright. That's normal. That's absolutely normal. Hanging bodies with acupuncture? Beautiful. That's... absolutely a normal day in Silent Hill. Absolutely. Just going down. So, there's this, spiral staircase in between worlds. And this is, like, the safe zone, if you would call it that. Even though it is horrifying to look at sometimes. Because we got a hole to go back to the apartment. Which looks like we'll just jump out the other side, but it is a hole to get us back to the apartment. And this is a safe zone for Eileen to not be safe. Because if she is actually, if you do go back to the apartment or leave her wandering or in a place with enemies, she will take damage. And that is not a good thing. She'll take damage and you don't even know that she's taking damage. Ah, yes. It has begun. So, after your fan goes down, the first visit, usually the first visit, after that, you'll things will start to happen in your apartment. Like right now, the clock is going crazy. You will get constantly bombarded by hauntings that happen in your actual apartment. And this also dictates an endings. So you gotta clear them out to get the better ending, and if you don't care about it, just leave them be. The only thing is that if you do go by them, it's like I'm getting a bad feeling over. I would have been holding something that has somehow weakened this. You will actually take damage if you go near them. So, that's the only thing. So they do, if you're going for the bad ending, it's going to be really difficult because navigating your apartment with tons of hauntings in it will be really difficult to do so. Oh yeah, well, this was your safe place, but your safe place, it becomes not safe anymore. So, it's kind of, because at the beginning of the game, you get this thing of like, oh, I need to go back to the apartment to heal myself. You know, this is my safe place. And it's kind of also added that, you know, oh, we can't get out of the apartment, but the thing is, the bad stuff can't come in the apartment. But once the fan, which circulates the air, which is also great, you know, if a room gets stuffy, you actually want to put a fan on to circulate the air, because if not, it's very stuffy. It's candles. Candles and so holy candles are the easiest way to get rid of hauntings. You can also use the saint medallions You gotta equip them, but usually you want to save them for the ghosts in the other world. So candles are probably the best solution for hauntings in your room. Sometimes they're a little difficult to find where to put them, but you got to put them on kind of the floor or somewhere near the haunting that's by the floor. So it's sometimes finicky. Like this one, I'm pretty sure you got to put on the actual chair. You got to go in the field, so the screen's got to go all weird, and then place your candle, and then it's like your bad feeling's getting weird, and then you just back off until the candle is no more, and then the haunting is gone. And there you go. The clock is back to normal. We go over here. No haunting anymore. It's gone. Now, another good way to indicate, because some hauntings are really hidden sometimes. You don't really know if sometimes you even have a haunting at all. And to know, guarantee to know if your apartment has a haunting or not, is the second half of the game, your radio doesn't work. So, you turn it on, and it's silent. You're like, oh, it's broken. Well, what is a broken radio in Silent Hill? It indicates if monsters are nearby. And number 4, it acts the same way. If your radio has static, there is something in your apartment that needs to be taken care of, which is a haunting. If it's quiet, if it's silent, that means that there's no hauntings. Your apartment is clear, as the what is it, the movie Poltergeist would say. This house is clear, and that's what it is. That's how you know if you have a haunting in your actual apartment or not. But most of the time, you either hear it, or you go somewhere and you start getting that weird effect, and that's how you do it. But try to keep on them if you're going for the good ending. Try to keep on them. Again, holy candles are relatively easy to find in the world. Just don't come to the apartment too often, because most of the time, the new haunting will appear in the apartment every time you come back. And if you don't have enough stuff to deal with it, that might actually be really bad, because hauntings do stack up. Like, there could be more than one. I think up to 4 haunting can be in your apartment at once. So that could be trouble. So that's, and no one's outside. So we got some stuff to do. And we can look in the peephole, but unfortunately Eileen is not there because, she's with us in the other world. Yet Robbie the rabbit, he's pointing at us. Look at him. He's pointing. I also find it kind of interesting that the red around his, mouth is actually in the official plushie of the rabbit in, the real world. Which is kind of haunting. But anyway, let's do a save. Alright. So return from there. Okay. Alright, let's go. Actually, there's one thing I want to show off, if it's still available. I don't know if it's here. Nope. Okay, it's gone. If you check your toilet, I think after one of the worlds in the first half, it will say that there's something clogged in it, and you want to take it out, and then you're not brave enough to actually take it out. And that's a little nod to Silent Hill 2, also. So. Alright, let's head back to Eileen. and the spiral save case going in between worlds. I will be going back to the apartment before moving on with our first world, which is a revisit world of Subway World. The first world that we go to. And again, if you do want to, like, run, you can run, but you gotta wait for Eileen to catch up. So you'd rather just walk it. So, yeah, it's a bit slow, but, it's okay. Always with the toilet jokes, yeah. It is... They've done that, like, at least a few times. Like, in number 3, a good one was there. And 4 is just they have a little nod to it. So, that's good. Alright. We got ourselves a holy candle here, which is good, because we might need it. I don't think there's anything on the ground. It's shut tight. Alright. It's unlocked. And we have returned to Subway World. And the thing is that we have I think they're called gumheads? These are like these monkey type of enemies, which I believe is how...
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
I'm wondering if he's still alive. Dude, there, Ellie. So these enemies, I think, are symbolize the way a Walter looks at jocks, because they're just like a mindless, like, type of thing. So, the candles do heal Eileen, but you gotta get her kind of stuck in a corner and have the candle, like, super near her. So it's really hard to set up. There's, like, one part in the last area where you can kind of inch her into a place, and you usually put a candle just before the last cutscene with her triggers to kind of heal her up to possibly get a good ending. But yeah, there is... It's been back and forth that the candles, if the candles actually heal her or not, so... And from my experience, they kind of do. Because in one playthrough I did have her kind of take a lot of damage, and I wanted to see if the candles work. And she was very bloody in her back, and I used a candle right in front of her. I squeezed her into a corner, put a candle right in front of her, and she did heal up. So I'm pretty sure it does heal up. Maybe not completely, but somewhat. And here's the elevator we got down to Subway World the first time. So we're right back at the beginning. But this time we have someone in tow. We have Eileen in tow. Hello, sir. Nope. 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 Also that they kind of, like, rage when you hit them. I find that incredibly, you know, because some people, like, you know, go like, what? What? It's kind of like that. That's what I kind of figure that, you know, Walter is kind of reflecting upon these monsters, is how he views people. Again, love the concept of Silent Hill. It's like your own personal, like, hellscape. And the things that you subconsciously feel and how you look upon the world is manufactured in the world. It's absolutely wonderful. Very psychological game. Alright, so let's go into the men's washroom first. Anyone home? Knock, knock. Oh, nutrition drink. Let's go with it. Sorry, Eileen. And you can bump into Eileen if you want to. It doesn't matter. It's not like Maria in the Silent Hill 2, where it affects endings and so forth. If you need to shove Eileen out of the way, you can, so forth, and it doesn't affect the ending. Oh yeah, the The twins are definitely up there with very scary because they have very scary faces resembling the victims that they are based on. Because in this one, the ghosts are actually the ghosts that follow you around in these stages are actually the victims of Walter, the ones that he killed. Except for two. The 7th and 8th victim was a brother and sister of Billy and Miriam Locane, which is written in Silent Hill 2, but also re-evaluated in 4. And instead of them turning into ghosts, they combined to form a nightmare monster, the twin victim. That's what it's called, the twin victim. And it's just a very, really terrible monster that just points at you, first of all, when you're near it. Just absolutely stares at you, points at you. And then when you go near it, just goes there and just starts whapping you. Yeah, no, that's the only two victims that have actually combined to be a nightmare monster. The rest are just ghosts, basically. Which I believe it's also that they're children. They didn't want to have ghost children, and you beat up on ghost children and so forth. So I think they just rectified that by making weird, creepy child head monster thing instead. So there's that. So it might have been to avoid censorship also. Because they did that with Silent Hill 1. They had to change the enemies of the gray children in the school to something else. So they don't look like children, so you're beating up on children. So. Alright, so we got... Oh, we got another haunting. Our windows seem to be rattling. So again, like, most of the time you can tell if you have a haunting, because it's in the room. The worst ones are the ones that are actually... Well, first I'm going to get rid of this. I have a candle, so we're going to put it right by the window, right there, and have it go here. Before I start talking, because there's rattling noises, and it's just really hard to talk. Yeah, the worst hauntings are the ones that are in your bedroom and affect you as soon as you get out of bed, and you gotta like walk out of the way to avoid it. So those are the worst ones. And we're clean. We got the haunting. Alright, let's get rid of that nutrition drink, but we're gonna need one of these Swords of Obedience for no particular reason whatsoever. We're also granted a Saint Medallion for no reason whatsoever. And we also have a bunch of stuff under our door, so let's check it out. I found two mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective about evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candles and the Saint Medallion. Not only they're effective against the ghost victims of the other world, they always seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light one of those candles near where they're coming in, and its holy power will be activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn, equipped, and start to gain some hope. July 25th. So that gives you a little bit of a hint of how to deal with, one, ghost victims in the other world. You wear Saint Medallions to negate their pain aura. And then there's also the hauntings in your actual apartment where you do a candle or wear a Saint Medallion. Saint Medallions are not that effective against hauntings in your room. But they are a good for, like, if you have no candles. around. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mommy, I will give you to this, so please wake up soon. Inside my toy train. And we got the kid's alert and the toy key, which we will need, so we'll take that. Also, we are in Subway World, so we do need to grab our coins that we got first of all. So the literally aligned coins. So we'll definitely do that. I think I might save also. I think we're just gonna go through the same one? Let's just do here. Alright. Alright, let's head back to the other world. And go in here. So yeah, we're gonna have a surprise in, a little bit, let's just say. Because before now, we actually had to deal with ghost victims that we didn't know. So, at the first half of the game, we actually saw not one, not two, not three, but 4 people die right in front of us. The first one was Cynthia, who was in Subway World. She died in the subway. Well, guess who's back? And not alive. And has, grown a lot of hair, let's just say. Spooky. Oh, the sounds, ugh. Yep. She's a ghost. Very spooky. Alright, let's get away from her. Get our Saint medallion. Cynthia, please don't tear my heart out, please. So, we're the Saint medallion. She does take a lot of damage. Get that sword ready, because when she goes down, you gotta, like, spam that button on that sword before she gets up. So when she goes down, go right by her, jam that sword into her if you can. If not, just keep on doing it until she actually goes down. Nope. She will try to reach out with her hair to grab you. Nope. No, Cynthia. I don't care if you are a fan of The Ring. Come on. Now we can't see you. I'm gonna try to do a... Come on. There we go. Stab her with a sword. Once a sword's in her, she does not move. She will not get back up. Now, very important, with at least the 4 victim ghosts that you're going to run into in each of the worlds, which is all the people that you've encountered in those worlds. So, spoilers, there's going to be Jasper in Forest World, and Andrew in Water Prison World, and then also Richard in Building World. You want to take care of them, and you have 5 swords of obedience in the game that you can find. At this point, you should at least have 2. You do not want to take them out. You want to pin these ghosts down, because these 4 ghosts are the only ghosts that will actually travel not just in between place to place in that world. They will also follow you into other worlds also. So you will see Cynthia in Forest World, in Water Prison World, Building World, the apartment world, if you do not pin her down here. Again, you will have like 4 or 5 of the victim ghosts after you if you do not pin them down here. So you need to take care of these ones as soon as possible. Because if not, they will get a pain in the ass later on. So, yeah, it does take away a sword, but it is definitely well worth it. Alright, let's take off for Saint Medallion and continue on. So we don't have to worry about Cynthia, chasing us around now. Because it is a pain in the ass. Which, again, if you're playing this for the first time, you would know that. And you'd be like, my god, the second half... That's why people probably hate... Like, another reason why people hate the second part of the game, other than the escort mission and so forth, is that they get bombarded by victim ghosts. Like, in the latter part of, like, the point of Building World, they're, like, getting followed by 2 or 3 victim ghosts all the time. Like, Cynthia, Jasper, and probably Andrew is, like, after them all the time. And they have special attacks, also, for victim ghosts. So... And, if you don't have anything to deal with it, you're pretty much dead in the water. So... It's also about, knowing what to do ahead of schedule. So you're prepping. I'm gonna take a health drink also. Again, like, your first playthroughs could probably be extremely rough around the edges. And again, this is why you need to play Silent Hill games more than once, because then you figure out how to do stuff and things become easier. And you can prepare how to tackle certain obstacles as they come by. Especially, like in this one, victim ghosts. Boom. Oh, you're not down? Stay down, please. Down. And, yeah. Nothing here? There was something here. No? No.
Getting tired.
I'm sorry, Eileen, but we have to continue. Keep on going. I'll walk slower, though. Alright. Up here we have... Nope, I need to get the thing that's on the floor, please. Alright, so we got a silver bullet. So even though it says bullets, we got 1. That's true, yeah, the funny endings. Unfortunately, Silent Hill 4 does it have... No, it doesn't have a funny ending. It only has 4 endings, and it doesn't have a UFO ending or anything like that. If anything, it should have had like a golf ending, because there's so many golf clubs you can get in it. And if you collect all the golf clubs, you should have actually had some kind of golf ending where, Henry just goes, it's like, I got all these golf clubs, let's go golfing. Should we golf? There you go. That's what it should be. But again, I think this game was very rushly made and so forth. So they didn't have time to throw their Team Silent didn't have enough time to throw their witty sense of humor in this. All right, so the silver bullet goes in the gun. You get I think there's 3 in the game also. They absolutely down a ghost in one shot, which is good, especially for those like really hard to knock down victim ghosts, and then you can pin them. So those are for there. Yeah, like maybe Henry and Walter go for like a golf game or something, something like that. Something ridiculous. He's like, hey, I know you want to, like, revive your mother and all that, but how about have, like, a golf game before that? Let's hit the court. Or, the golf range. That would be great. So, Cynthia will try to get up, and she won't be able to get up from that, Is this the right one? No, it's the other side. Where do we need to go? We need to go over here? Alright. Okay. Alright, Eileen, are you... Actually, where'd Eileen go? What? She's gone. Where is she? Alright, so we definitely gotta find Eileen. Because she's definitely gotta be with us. Did she not come with me over here? Eileen, where'd you go? Eileen, what are you doing still up there? Hey. Where are you? Oh, did you get stuck on the worm? Okay. Again, this is also a monster, but it won't attack you, so don't worry about it.
South Ashfield Station.
It does. You wanna know it? It is. It's a nightmare version of it. If that makes any sense to you. Like, even now, I left Eileen alone, where there's no monsters, but the numbers on her back are just a little more prominent, so that's why you don't want to leave her, because she gets... I think the world affects her differently, and if she's around us, the main character, Henry, she is a bit more protected, so that's why you want to keep her, close, also. Alright, let's grab this. Can't use that here. Yes, I can. What are you talking about? There. Alright, so Eileen is with me. Yes, she is. And I don't think I can go in here. Can I? No. Alright. I don't think we're... Oh, we have doggies. Again, dogs that sound like cats, but, they're supposed to be dogs. I think they're actually called sniffer dogs. Again, it's the Walter's version of the dog. How he perceives dogs as wild animals, and so forth. Over here we have just a weird... thing, but there's a horse riding crop here. So let's go. It's an Eileen weapon. I swear, she gets more weapons than, like, I even do. But, yeah, it's a bit better. It's a longer range than her bag. So, let's, get her up. Get that nutrition drink. That dog is on the other side, so we can't take care of it. Let's have it on here. Can't go there. So good thing is to keep your item on her weapon, because you might have to unequip it in the fly. Because if there's ghosts around, you definitely ought to want to unequip it. Because if not, she goes after the ghost and just keeps on hitting them, and hitting them, and hitting them, and you don't want her that. Because you want to run it. Oh, bless you. Bless you there. That's actually a rare thing. Is that she sneezes. She sneezes. She doesn't normally sneeze. That's the first time I saw the sneeze. Neato. Alright, so we got that toy key. And from what I remember, that box that had something on it was over here. Alright, got a box. Toy box here, written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. Let's open it. It's a filthy coin inside the box. We got a filthy coin. A coin caked with dirt and grime. But I could have cleaned it in my kitchen sink in my room. So, another prompt that we have to go back to the apartment. So, again, another thing that we have to force to go back to our room and have another haunting to deal with. Because, it's for this, but we can't use it because we don't know what it is. So, yippee. Oh, damn it. Is that not where we go? Oh, we gotta go on the other side. Okay, fair enough. Eileen, actually, have your weapon. For now. Also, the thing is that you want to keep her close, because if you're too far away, you can't unequip or unequip her weapon. Because if it's too far away, you just can't use the item. So it's not like, you know, you yell across, it's like, Eileen, can you equip your weapon, please? And I guess you can't do that. Alright, got ourselves a holy candle. Definitely probably gonna need it as we go back. Okay, so here we have a choice to go down the ladder, but if we do so...
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
We can't bring Eileen with us. But we do need to do this to unlock doors. So we have to leave her alone. But don't do it... Oh, that's disturbing. What do I need to do here? Actually, I probably could do this here. I thought this door had to be unlocked. Now, we could go back to the apartment and do all that, but I don't want to leave her alone that much, so I will probably most likely have to go through the subway cars. So we'll do we'll go the long way. Oh, and plus we'll be able to get items like the Saint Medallion.
This looks like the station closest to our apartment.
It is. Except, you know, less horrific. Or, you know, maybe it is, you know, maybe it is like this on a normal day. Of course, you know, it'd be really hard to get past here, you know, during rush hour, you know, those people. You know, maybe the subway looks like this, you know, normally. Who knows? Depends on how well the subway service keeps their, the trains clean. Alright. Tip, 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 tip. What we got? Not here. Nope, we're going here. Toy box. Do we go? Yeah, we're going this way. I'm pretty sure we go this way. Maybe not? Question. It's only 2 train wide, so let's see what we're doing here. Oh, maybe not? Okay, we're on the actual here. Here? No, we gotta go the other side. Can I not go on this side? Oh, I think I don't. Maybe? My god, Henry, just take your axe and slice that door open. Alright, it looks like I might have to do the way I don't want to do. I'm pretty sure you could have done it the other way, but maybe not. Maybe? We'll see. Alright, which way are we going? This way. Are we on the other side? Perfect. Door tight. Let's go. Alright, we need to go up, but I do want to head back to the apartment, because I got to wash that coin and take care of any hauntings that are in the actual apartment. How dare you hit Eileen? Doggy? You go after me. Thank you. I can't hold anymore. Well, I guess we'll take a health drink. It's good to kind of keep your energy relatively high anyway, so the odd health drink here and there to keep it relatively high, it's probably good. Just don't waste them, that's the thing, because they are... And again, I could have done this earlier by going down the ladder and up here and through here, but I was leaving it Eileen not by a hole, and I think she goes, gets less damaged, or she's in a safer spot with a hole around. Sounds quiet. Oh, but we have a haunting, even though it is not vocal. If we go over to the radio, we have static, so it means that there is a haunting here. And you're kind of like, where could it be? Well, look on the ground also. We have bloody footprints going over to the stove. Do I have a candle? I do. So, it's over here. Put a candle right there. My shoes are haunted. I have haunted shoes. And the shoes are back over where they are by the door. And there we go. Red piece of paper. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several of us had witnessed a long-haired man with a coat being there. Although, through his window, Richard Brentry in 207 saw a man moving something something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw a man with a coat hanging around 302 and confirmed that there is signs of someone having been in there. July 3rd. So there's funny business in 302 going on. Still nothing. We got nothing. All right. I think I'm gonna take a 5-minute break because we're good here. I've been going for like at least a couple hours, so get up and stretch and use the facilities and so forth. So we shall save, and I'll be back in probably 10 or less. And when we get into more of Silent Hill 4 and the weird, wacky world of Silent Hill 4. So, I shall see you in a few. Oh, hang on. Gotta do this. Alright, see you in a few. I don't want to stop you, Steve. You seem to have a good time with the music, but I want to get back into the game. So... But, yeah, don't worry. Dragon Quest is coming. We got the HD 2D remake is coming out, like, next month, so I'm definitely gonna be covering it. It's on pre-order. It's getting ready. So, more Dragon Quest is on the way. Alrighty. So, we got ourselves back into the game. And, yeah, we're gonna be doing... I probably have to put more stuff down in... Yeah, definitely here. Gotta store a lot of stuff. I might keep a Saint medallion, the one I used for Cynthia. Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. Well, I'll take one more break and we'll throw on some more music. And yeah, we're gonna be going with. We gotta check the coin over in the sink here. And we got the filthy coin. And it turns into the whatever coin. So there we go. Got the something. $1, something like that. Alright, I think we're good. We're heading back to the world. And here. Yeah, I'm missing a bit of Dragon Quest, so I think I might go back into 3, like original 3, for a bit, because I still need to finish it. So I might head back to Dragon Quest 3 and finish it hopefully before the remake comes out. Alright, we gotta make it through the train again. Actually, you wanna know something? I'm gonna cheat the system a little bit, just a little bit. Might be a little dangerous to do. Instead of, like, having Eileen go all the way through here, I think I'm just gonna leave her here, because she'll be more safer. And I'm just gonna head over here. Oh god, there's ghosts. Ghosties. And I know I gotta go on this side for that vending machine that has the symbol. Where is it? There it is. And we gotta use the coin. And this came out of the vending machine. You got the murder scene key. Murder. Alright. Is there anything up here, more specifically, or no? Is this... Oh, this is where I came from, so let's not go here. Let's go... Alright. Did I go the wrong way? Probably. Yep, sense of direction is all screwed up now. Doesn't help that the the camera angle changes also. Alright, let's go here. And down. Excuse me, sir. Well, at least one good thing is that the ghosts don't do physical damage, like contact damage. They only attack and do damage. Alright, we're going to go upstairs. I think this is just for an item, because I think I might have to leave Eileen alone for just a little bit longer, which I, again, don't feel too comfortable with. But... Yep, there's just a health kit up here. Nevertheless, still... It's one thing I don't get what they have in the remake. It's like they made health kits like syringes. And I'm like, that's kind of unnecessary. Like, there's people with phobias to needles, and that just will not do good.
I used to live in North Ashfield. I use this. Wait.
You right there? So, they really should have, like, an option to make it back to health kits. So you don't have that phobia. But, eh. Again, little nitpicks here and there for the remake of number 2. Alright, Eileen, let's go. Let's get your self in gear a little bit. Alright, we're over here. Okay, so we have to leave you here. And I gotta be by myself, which I can run and just watch out for ghosties. Again, the subway is looking very gross now. Dead bodies everywhere. Alright. Gotta go around. There's another hole down there, which I'm not going to. Oh yeah, this part. I think this is going to... I don't think I'm gonna need to go up, but there's these wall guys. I'm going to avoid going up, but I kinda want to go back down and get them. Because I'm gonna have to bring Eileen down here, and I don't want her to get hit on the way down. Sir, how did you hit me? I say no to that. Right. Let's go down. I want to take care of the wall men. In the wall. Going down. Are you done? Okay. Axe is good for this. Pipe is not. Axe is good. So when you come here the first time when you have the pipe, it's not really great, but the axe is an overhead swing instead of kind of a side swing, like the pipe. Right. Let's go back down. Do I have one more? There should be more. No? Oh, there's one more, yep. Come on. Yep, there's 2 more, at least. Alright, that one's dead. Is that it? I think that might be it. It is. Okay, so I'm gonna go back up the up escalator. Because I did clear it out. It's actually kind of funny, seeing I'm not going the same speed as the up escalator, it looks like it's not moving at all. So essentially you could clear out both sides, like when you go up you can probably clear it out and go down, clear it out, but I just need to wait, I just need to clear it out going down. Oh! Hello, doggy. Ouch. And... nope. And cut him. Oh, there's a health drink. And you want to know something? I think I might use that also, just automatically. Get that HP relatively high. And this is where we got Cynthia. But we need to come down here for this, which is the commuter ticket. Which is a ticket between also King Street and the Link Street line. Can be used multiple times. And we can go into the murders, the murder scene key with there. This is where Cynthia was actually killed when we first got here. Blood is here for this. It's a train handle. Yes, got a train handle. And then we can actually get out here by the commuter ticket. And now we gotta go get Eileen. There's Cynthia, still pinned. Yeah. The story of her is that she apparently played Walter a little bit, and he didn't like it. So that's why she's on Walter's hit list, basically. Again, you know, don't play around with people's emotions. Because they might turn out to be psycho killers and come after you. Yeah. Watch what... watch. Alright, we're going down the other way, of course. She definitely had personality, I have to say. Cynthia definitely had some personality for the small amount that we got to know her, so... Alright. And we're going over here, so Eileen should be relatively okay. How you doing, Eileen? How's your back doing? Let's take a look at it. Oh, she's fine. There we go. So yeah, she didn't occur any damage, more so than normal, so she seems to be good. Now, if I left her on the other side, I think she would have took a little bit more damage. So, I wanted to leave her on the side with the hole, because I think the hole has the same effect of being, when you're near, she won't take as much damage. There's a holy candle right here that I missed. Heaven forbid I miss items. Nope, just dead end. Nope. Where am I? I don't know exactly how she got absorbed into this world, but yeah, she just took it as like, oh, it's a dream. Let's have some fun with it. Instead of like, oh, like everyone in Silent Hill is like, oh, weird stuff is happening? Oh, okay. I'm fine with it. I think it's the only Heather is the only one that's kind of like gets affected. Like, oh my god, again? Like this, like it is really affects her. Like she doesn't like the other world. All right, let's try to find a way out. Yep, okay. So I probably have to go up all the way. Yep, here's the toy box. So yeah, it's literally just gotta, like, go up and then go down. Yep, here we go. And we're on this side? Yep, okay. Yeah. Yeah, she gets annoyed at some points, like, did you get this again? They definitely, like, had a good character with Heather. It's like every other protagonist of Silent Hill is just kind of accepting of what's happening, and she's like, no, I'm not accepting of this. 3 is just a different tone. Such a different tone. Okay. Humanitech. And there's Cynthia. She's still pinned down. Nope. Use it. There we go. Gotta bring her on this side. This is the murder scene. Remember to get that train handle if you do. I'm gonna have Eileen weapon ready because there are ghosts around here that I don't want her to fight. But we are going down the escalator. Yep. That's... Oh, that... I'm just gonna wait here, talk about Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3 is... my first Silent Hill game, and it was quite an experience. That I experienced. It's like, I didn't know anything about Silent Hill. It's like, oh, it's supposed to be gory, disturbing, and so forth. Totally got me unprepared. It was an experience and a half for the first time. It was insane. And even though I like 2 better, 3 will always hold a special place in my heart for being just weirds me out all the time. Like, just the disturbing imagery in it is... Whoa. Yeah. Like, actually, from what I hear is that a lot of people are really disturbed by 4, and I think it's because of ghosts. If you're, like, you have a thing with ghosts, or you have, you know, flying... disembodied thing flying at you, you know, it might weird you out. For me, ghosts are fine. Like, that's why 4 is kind of just like, oh, it's a game. Okay, they're ghosts. Okay, we got vacuum cleaners. I'm gonna unequip her. Heather's a character. Like, she is absolutely great. You know, you got your Jill Valentine's and all that in Resident Evil. But Heather is just a girl, a teenage girl, trying to deal with crap, basically, so... Excuse me, sir. Can you, back off? I'm trying to do something here. Okay. Come on, Aileen. Let's go.
Don't go too fast.
I'm sorry, Eileen, but you need to keep up. Let's go. Okay, so we gotta go up here. Use the thing. And car length. Okay, so remove the train up 1 car length, and we gotta go over here. Oh god, here we go. Okay, we got a sword here. Do not forget the sword. The sword is actually, very important. And on top of that, are we good for health? Yeah, we're good with health. Okay, Eileen, I'm not gonna have you equipped. And we're going through this door, and we're gonna get into some trouble! With a cutscene. It's the man with the coat. And he has a gun. So we want to hurry up, because he's right behind us. And get in this door. To avoid him. So the man with the coat is going to appear in Worlds now. Annoy us. And we don't really know what else to do. And at this point, you aren't exactly told who he is, but you kind of can gather from a lot of evidence of who he is. At this point, I'm not going to say who he is, but we can gather who he is from a lot of stuff. I'm sorry, Eileen. I'm being slow. I'm trying to be slow. Here, have your weapon equipped, okay?
What is this place?
It's a spiral staircase. We're descending to hell. Ain't it fun? It's a nice, fun stairway to hell. You know, stairway to heaven? No, it's stairway to hell. So, there you go. Spiral staircase. Alright, so how's the apartment's gonna be now? Well, nothing in the room. Nothing in my room. Right now. Let's check it out. Seems clean. I don't hear anything. How is it on the radio? Nope. We're good. Clean. Nothing on the radio. Alright. So that's a holy candle that I have. I don't need a sword just now. Saint Medallion I don't need. Don't need the commuter ticket. Do I need anything else? Oh, that, okay, yeah. I was like, why do I have a cassette? And I'm like, oh, that is from Apartment World the first time. I'm gonna kind of keep a Saint Medallion just in case. As for weapons, I have lots of bullets. I have a shovel. Okay, it's good. Alright. I should probably save, because that's good. And we're going to go into the next world, which is Forest World. First, we're going to check to see if there's anyone outside. Nope. It's kind of interesting. The first half is that you get a lot of Sunderland kind of going back and forth in front of your door. But the second half, he just disappears. Like, he doesn't die, but he just goes away. Which is kind of strange. Maybe he goes looking for his son and his missing daughter-in-law. Alright. So we get some more fog. Kind of less disturbing, a little bit. Not too much, but a little less disturbing imagery. Very foggy still. And the thing is that these parts actually have the noise filter. You can see the noise filter completely, but we can actually take those off. Noise effect off. And it does look a slightly better, but I don't know. I've always played this with the noise filter on. And most Silent Hill games have the noise filter. And you can turn it off, but I don't know, it just adds to it, to me. I don't know. It's that CRT type feeling to it. Alright, so we're in Forest Worlds, and I can't say this is a great game, but it's okay. But how I say, like, even your favorite games, you have those moments and places that just, it's like, oh god, this part. This game is, other than having the whole second part is like, oh god, this part. More specifically, Forest World's second time is just a mess. Oh my god, it is just a mess. So it's, oh god, this part. So we are gonna get chased down by man in coat for most of the part throughout the entire world. So we can't actually... Holy flame. It's a torch. Give me the torch. So it's a torch is a weapon. Okay, so I want to explain this before I do it because I won't be able to explain it as I'm doing it. So there's a lot of things going on here. One, you're getting chased down by man with coat. He has gun. He has stick for the most part. Sometimes he has chainsaw, which is also terrible. So you're getting hounded by him constantly throughout most of the stage. But other than that, there's other ghosts that are following you. You have regular enemies like dogs, but also you have to find doll parts in wells that are dark. So you need to have torch item, which is a terrible weapon, but you can use it as a weapon. You gotta have it lit, which goes out eventually. Check the wells for doll parts as you're getting hounded by man with coat, ghosts, so forth. And then on top of that, there's this whole subplot where all throughout the stage, there's this strange writing that you found first time you've been through this that you couldn't read. Well, you have Eileen. Eileen can read it, but it takes a moment for her to actually kind of focus in on those strange writings and start actually reading it. And as she's reading it, the game doesn't stop. So that means that you are open to attack from man with coat, ghosts, other things. So this whole subplot of finding out, some things about Walter and his childhood and so forth is totally skipped because people don't want to deal with all the BS that's going on. That's the thing. So a really missed opportunity they had here for more story building by just a bunch of terrible enemy placements, basically. So, and that's my spiel. So, there we go. Alright. Let's do torch. Torch doesn't last long. Do we have gunmen? He does. He's gonna do gun. He has very good aim, so... You can also hear. Okay, so we have our first well right here. Investigate. Yeah, the wells, there's 5 of them you gotta do. And it's a headache. It's a headache. It's hard to see. And you have to deal with, like, gun guy with jacket running you down. We have dogs to deal with. And, luckily, man with coat kills regular enemies, but doesn't deal with ghosts. But he kills regular enemies, so if regular enemies are in the area, he will shoot at other regular enemies, so that's why you want to kind of leave them alone. But they still attack you, so you gotta watch out. Do I have Eileen with me? Please say it. Damn it! And of course, also on top of this, you have to watch... Eileen's gotta, you know, come with you. Sir? Sir? Please don't fire me with your gun, please. I need to go get the girl that I'm escorting. Let's go. Eileen, please stay with me. This is why you want to unequip her at times. So she just runs with you. Just back off. Back off, doggy. Come on. Nope, let's go. Guy's gun, come on. Come on, Eileen, let's go. Let's go. Move. Move? Please be with me. Please? Damn it. Come on, get closer. Get closer, please. Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Because for the most part, you can down the guy with the jacket. You can get him down. But just like a ghost, he gets back up. And you can't pin him down. So, you just kind of, like, have to avoid him. And then on top of that, enemies are attacking you. And also you have to deal with Eileen, who kind of avoids them, but also, if she has a weapon, she'll go after them. That's why you have to unequip her. This area is just a mess. It is absolutely a mess. And she's limping now, means that she's injured. But, if she will get better from limping. Got a chain here. And again, we have another weapon for Eileen. Here, take that chain. And just to go with the whole thing here is that there's some writing here. And if you're near it, Eileen will start talking about this.
I can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary. Here goes. March 17th. I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like last time, my mother... something... The city is scary, and the apartment where my mother is has... I can't read any more than that.
Yeah. And all these are all throughout the stages. Like, even where monsters are, and so forth. So if you want to get the whole story, you kind of have to just kill everything in there, constantly get that man with the jacket down so she can read it. So it's something you just don't want to deal with. So, again, you're just, like, you want to learn about this guy and, you know, what he's going through and why this world is messed up. And you can't do that with all the crap that's going on, so... Again, very missed opportunity. And on top of that, you have to actually find doll pieces in very dark wells with a torch that's a terrible weapon. Just... Oh, talking about really bad placements. I think we have the ghost in the closet. The crying child in the closet. So, yep, we have the crying child in the closet haunting. I do have a holy candle, so I'm gonna grab this. So that is one that will affect you as soon as you actually come out of the cutscene, coming back into the apartment. Alright, let's grab that holy candle, take care of this haunting. I also need to heal. There we go. That should be fine. And gone. Poof. Let's see if there's any more. There should be no. Nope, I've been good. Trying to get on those as soon as possible. And I need heal items. Give me some healing items. Yeah, we'll do a full kit and 1 health drink. And I'm gonna take a sword, because I'm gonna do the, I'll take this and this, so I'm full. Alright, we got a right piece of paper. More lore. My theory that Walter never died at the prison. It may be of someone who else committed suicide. Either that, or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but just in case, Walter didn't die in the prison, and the man in the coat who showed up here was the real Walter. So again, the guy in coat, Walter. There, confirmed it. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment, I'm certain, as link between that and the bizarre things that are been happening here. Just a little more, just a bit more, and I'll have the whole thing figured out. Again, this is why I really like if Joseph, you were Joseph and you got all this information, and you conveyed it to Henry, like, the way it is. It may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. July 18th. Nothing out. Alright. So I got Saint Medallion. Got it. Alright. Let's go. In the hole. We're gonna be facing another victim ghost that we have met personally when alive. Alright, let's equip that. And I'm gonna equip my axe. And I'm gonna get this doll head, because this is where the orphanage was when we first came here. This is Wish House. But we had, well, during that event, it burned down. And, well, it's burnt down now. So, there we go. Got a memo here. Something here is, but nothing is here. I feel something from the well. Something missing. Ah! It has begun. Jasper. Okay, cool. Jasper has his notes, even in death. And then we have this thing, which is a doll, a mannequin. A charred doll's body is sitting here with a wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body has been destroyed, I will not let you pass here. Prepare the receiver of wisdom. I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in darkness. When my body is once complete whole, the path below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. Okay. There we go. Here's your head, sir. Gotcha. It's kind of a ridiculous thing. Like, I think they could have done this slightly better. Like, the reason why we can't do it is, like, this doll's here, and it's unmovable. But, is it? Like, I'm pretty sure we can actually move it. And, spoilers, once we do this puzzle, he literally just rolls back out of the way so we can go down. So, why can't we do that in the first place? Again, game logic, you know. Logic and game logic don't mix. Simple. Alright, let us go the long way, which is over here first. And what's here? Nope, what's this? The outside is filled with dangerous things. If someone goes outside without an adult permission, the master is sad. Really? Master is sad? What kind of master? Oh. Oh, it's a twin victim.
Could this be Silent Hill Woods?
It is. Very observant. So this is a twin victim. There's not just one of them. There's multiple. There's a lot of it's a monster. So there's tons of them. But those are the ones that victims 7 and 8, the Locane children, had merged into and become a monster instead of a victim ghost. What do we got here? We got a well here, and again, too dark to see. So we need a... Need the torch. And damn it, I totally forgot to soak my torch in oil before leaving the apartment. For longer lit times. But again, you know, it's a thing. Alright. As the Human Torch would say, flame on. So we got Jasper, on fire, coming after us. In ghost form. I do like kind of this, like, found footage in-engine, like, kind of cutscene. It's kind of spooky. Hey, Jasper. Yeah, we're just gonna get you keep on down until you get down on the ground. Nope. Stay down, Jasper. Stay down. Can you stop eating me in my chest, please? Come on. Get down. And stay down. Okay, so that's taken care of. So he won't be following us in this world or the next. Isn't there like a health drink here? I'm pretty sure there was a health drink here. Wasn't there a health drink? No? I guess not. Okay, well. We have a flame here for the torch. So let's grab the torchlight. Go back to that well that was here? Or was it in the previous one? Probably in the previous one. So let's, Eileen, let's hurry up a little bit. Oh, no, it's right here. Cool. Left arm. Cool. Let's got the left arm. Sweet. Let's grab this. I don't know about this game. Like, there's just a lot of traditions not in this game. Like, the flashlight is not in this game. Their traditional radio is not in this game. Combat's a little bit better, but, like, they wanted to innovate. You could see it. Like, there's a lot of potential in this game, but it just wasn't, it didn't hit the mark. Again, it needed a lot more time in the oven to simmer. More development time. But, you know, Konami was Konami back in the day, so it's like, all about the money. Any more? No? We got the car. I don't think there's anything to do with the car. We also got a thing here. Eileen, you want to read that?
Here goes. October 1st. He told me I could write whatever I wanted because nobody will ever see it. I like to write. My teacher taught me how.
Nice. Little snippets. Alright, Eileen, I want you to unequip your weapon because we have victim ghosts coming. And I don't want you to fight them. There's that. I think this major guy that's around here, he's the first one you see. And I think that this is the first victim, which I believe was... I could look it up, but I think it's Jimmy Stone. That's what his name is. But he was the first. I think it was the first victim. This guy here... I know for a fact he is the pet shop owner, which I believe is the fifth of Walter's victims. And he is, I think, Alex Garland. So he has Garland, obviously, possibly related to Elisa Garland from the first one.
I'm pretty sure that somewhere in these woods is an orphanage called a Wish House.
Not anymore. Don't worry about Eileen. It's burnt down. Don't worry. Is there something behind here? No. Henry, are you looking at something, or are you just staring in the space there? Oh, there's a hole there. It's gone now. Is there no items here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, Eileen. Nope. Use your weapon. Where's your weapon? Here. Get your chain out. Whip them with that chain. Go Belmont on their asses. Belmont. And step on. Cool. Nope. You got more? Oh, sorry. Let's read this. I'll let you read this.
Here goes. October 6th. Tomorrow is book study in the chapel. If I can't read well, I'll wind up like John. I'm really scared.
Yeah. Again, it's like there's, especially in the childhood, like Walter was associated with the Order. And again, if we got more of the story, or played the story, we could actually learn that, you know, he is a part of the Order, possibly knew Claudia, and also maybe Dahlia also. So, there's that. But again, you just, it always feels like half a story is told here.
Here goes. October 5th. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead.
Alright, you gonna go with the other one?
Here goes. October 4th. My cheek hurts. I hate him.
Alright. It's fascinating that you actually can read that, but, you know, how many item slots? I heal if I have to. And we got ourselves a holy candle in here. And my item inventory is full now. And of course, there's an actual. How well am I with? I don't want to use a health drink, so we're going back to the apartment. Coming back. Yeah, like the more I play Silent Hill 4, I can starting to be like it's definitely flawed, like very flawed. But I can respect that it definitely had a direction of where they wanted to go, and it was very different from the other Silent Hills. So I just wish it was. It had like it feels like what is it? A Xenogears type thing, where the story is there. It's just wasn't told completely due to outside factors, mainly development time and so forth. Is that my TV? It's my TV. My TV is haunted. There's ghosts. Spooks in my TV. There's also, I think, that things flash on the screen when it's haunted. You gonna say something? No? I saw it. Yep, there's something right there. Yep. Alright, let's go. Spooks on the TV. Spooks. Alright. And spook is gone. Is that it? Clean. Alright, I need that still. I don't need my maybe. Actually, you wanna know something? I'm gonna have a medallion. I usually don't use medallions a lot, but I think in this one I'm going to have one, because it really is a pain in the ass taking, like, chip damage from those ghosts when I'm trying to go by them. Alright. Nothing out here, and I almost forgot to dip my torch in oil, which is, the oil's here. And I can dip my torch in oil for my torch to last longer. So, beautiful. Which I believe it actually says that I can do that. Yeah, equip the item. The tip of it can be lipped and soak it in oil to make it last longer. And if you will realize that there's oil in your closet, you do that. Alright. Enter the hole. Yeah, no, it's a very different direction that they took, which, you know, it was a gamble. But this one was, especially the first time through, is really rough, because the story is very unclear, and you're not sure exactly why you're doing this or what you're doing this. But again, it's also, you have to play it multiple times to kind of get the idea of what's going on. But yeah, the first time, was rough for me too. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Why am I doing this? The combat is terrible. So, all the things. Where's the... Nah, I gotta go back. So, yeah, I agree with you, Steve. It's really difficult the first time. Oh my god, it was grueling. So I can relate to that. But as you play it more, it does get easier. And I was up to, like, complete the game less than 2 hours on hard for a bit. Which is a feat and a half, I have to say. It was definitely difficult, but it is grueling the first time through. Even the second time, like, it is rough. Alright, got a hand. But it's all about, like, manipulating Eileen, the ghosts, and so forth. Yeah, well, even then, it's like I'm similar to that situation where I see the potential, but it just kind of falls flat. Boom. Like, look at this. It's like there's so much enemies. And I'm really glad they don't attack, but like right off the bat. And the thing is that you have to, like, you protect Eileen in this. In the second half, if you're going by, like, if you want a good ending, you have to protect Eileen. And you have to manipulate her so much to be like, okay, you don't attack now, and you attack now, you gotta be near me. It's grueling. It's tiresome. Like, here with Ghost, I gotta unequip her so we can get by. And then she gets caught on stuff also. Mainly the Ghost. Come on there. And then, you know, you gotta be slow, because you gotta have Eileen catch up, because if not, you're not gonna have her go into the other scene with you. And you can't leave her alone. She gets damaged. So, there's a lot of just problematic scenes and areas and so forth that just the first time playthrough, you're like, F this. Like, this? Why am I, like, And yeah, the second half is where people just, like, say, this game's stupid. Like, so I can get it. I can totally get it. Alright, so I got both of them here. And, yeah. Because there's wells... Yeah, there's wells on each 4 corners, except for this long one that has 2. So, there we go. So, we got the 2 here. We're going back. But yeah, there's... And that's the thing with a lot of games, is that once you know kind of how to play it, it becomes a little more fun, and you kind of get more out of it. But it's just finding the way to play it is sometimes difficult. And trust me, this game is not really forthcoming with its information and tutorials and so forth of what to do. Alright, sir, do you want a leg and a hand? Because I gotta... Oh, you want a hand? Here's a hand. Here's your other hand, also. There you go. 2. I gave that guy a hand. Or 2. Alright, where are we going? We're going... northwest and southeast. Like, okay, point out that this part here, I can actually leave Eileen in the middle, and she'll roughly be okay. To do this is a little bit of a exploit, though. Because you gotta kind of run from one area, like one end to the other. So if I need to go over, let's say, to the northwest here, or just the next area, I got to have her in front of me. I gotta run into her.
Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet.
You keep on reading that there, Eileen, okay? And you gotta, like, get some distance between her. And then go in there. And then she might not be with you. And if she's not with you, she's in the middle. And she's relatively safe. But again, she'll take some damage by being alone. So, I'd rather have her with me, just in case. So, it makes me feel a little bit better. And I also went through this, you know, tons of times where I haven't had with her, when I had her with her, and it seems like when I've had her with me, she's taken less damage. So, intentionally. Like, without, you know, enemy fights and so forth. And when I left her alone, she seems to get more damaged down the line. And do we have man with coat? Yeah, we have man with coat with chainsaw! He's got a He's got a chainsaw. Nope. Sir, you wanna... Nope. Alright. Yep. Funny thing is, the chainsaw is, I think, from Silent Hill 2. Because it looks like it acts like the chainsaw from Silent Hill 2. So I believe it is at least the model of the chainsaw from Silent Hill 2. What are you looking at, James? James. Henry, what are you looking at, Henry? Silver bullet? Oh, beautiful. Got it. Getting my protagonists mixed up here. I do have to say James is more of a character than Henry, though. Henry is just kind of a... Not even a character, he's just... There's so much we don't know about him. And we have probably one of the easiest wells is right here at this one. Where we got the left leg. It's right in front of a torch, and it's right in front of a hole. Health drink? Sure. How am I doing on health? Yeah, I probably could use it. Anything else? Alright, Elaine, read that.
Here goes. October 17th. The important lady told me my mother was asleep in Ashfield. I have a mother too. I'm so happy. I want to see my mother. Where is Ashfield anyway?
Oh yeah, it's absolutely. Yeah, everyone gets, like, some character except for Henry. Henry doesn't really get any character whatsoever.
Here goes. October 14th. I did a good job reading today. I was so happy. But the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard.
Reading is hard.
Here goes. October 16th. Some important people came today. One of them, it's cut off. I can't read anymore.
It's Dahlia. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm thinking even the the side characters. Like Cynthia got some character, Jasper got some character, hell, even Andrew got some character. And he was just in it a little bit. And Richard definitely got some character. Eileen definitely gets some character. But, I don't know. Henry just doesn't. Like, you kind of go around his room to kind of get, like, oh, he's a photographer or something? I don't even know. Like, he takes pictures of stuff. And that's about it. And he loves Silent Hill. Oh yeah, we're here. We're getting invaded by ghosts. Definitely got some cracks in the wall. That's probably not gonna. Again, I'm not gonna get that deposit back from all this crap happening to my apartment. Definitely not gonna get that deposit back. All right. Yeah. Even the superintendent gets more to development than Henry, because he has like, oh, he's been there. He has some connection to room 302. He heard stuff. He has the whole thing with like keeping the umbilical cord from like Walter. So, and he tells you the story of the birth of Walter also. That's the thing. So he gets more even development than Henry, bland man, basically. Henry, the bland man. The bland protagonist. Okay, I definitely need the torch still. Alright. Let's go and get rid of this haunting. Gotta put it right in front of the dresser. Can't put it here. How about here? How about here? And it just starts to fade away. Yeah, those things on the wall, the haunting that's on the wall, the cracked ones, they're kind of weird because when you wear a saint medallion and try to defeat them that way, they start to move, and it's kind of really disturbing to look at because it just wiggles. They wiggle all around, and it just ugh. So like there. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's a split thing. Obviously Joseph is in the back in the past. So and somehow he's connected to the other world, so he needs to collect information from the other world. And all the things that he's sending, he has to send through the door. So he throws this stuff under the door. When Henry goes there and be like, "Oh, you switch over to Henry to read it to gather information to proceed in the actual story in the present time to stop Walter." So it's 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 valid because it's not that much of a jump. It's only like a couple of years away. That's the thing. So like, but from what I get, it's like they should have kind of explained from the beginning where Walter started his murder spree, like with the first victim, and then go from there, and then play as Joseph for a bit, and then maybe like halfway through the game, Joseph falls, and then you take over with Henry, and then all the stuff that Joseph did to kind of prep the next coming of the receiver of wisdom. That's what Henry's supposed to be. And you learn about the order, you learn about the 21 sacraments, and how to stop it and so forth. But at that time, it's too late to do something for Joseph, so he needs like, oh, we need to prep the next guy to actually do what I couldn't do. And that's would be Henry. So, again, you know, it's always, like again, this is like, almost like half a game. It feels like it's half a game, even though it is split into different things of a game. Alright, what am I doing here? I got a leg to do. Nope. No one's outside. No one wants to hang around anymore. Alright. I'm just gonna finish up Forest World, and then I'm gonna probably take my last break, which is gonna be, I don't know, 10 minutes or less. And then we're going to, gonna get some music there, Steve. But I want to finish up Forest World first, so we're gonna do that. And it shouldn't take long. I just have one more area to do. Alright. Oh, we got a twin. No, we got Walter with a. Nope. He's got a chainsaw. Get him, Eileen. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him good. Go Belmont on his ass. Come on. Hit him with that chain. I'll draw his fire. I'll draw his fire. Where is he? Hello? Did he run away? You go, Eileen. You go, girl. You scared him away. Awesome. Eileen for the win. There you go. And not just that, she looks good doing it too. There you go. She not just kicks ass. She needs to look good while kicking ass. There you go. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're going up here. Alright, over here... Yep, this way. This is also another thing, is that you want to look as Eileen as an ally, not a burden. Because the thing is, the enemies will go most likely after you. So just take that as the opportunity to attack the enemies that are attacking you and take the blunt, and then Eileen will be able to do some damage to them while they're concentrating on you, basically. So, there you go. So here's the last well, but it's too dark to see. Is there any more items around? And that's the thing. It's like a lot of people see it as, like, this is an escort mission. And essentially, yeah, it is. But, again, Eileen can defend herself also. So, have her pitch in at the right times. Like, right now, we're going into an area with a lot of victim ghosts. I'm going to have her unequipped, because I don't want her fighting. And we're going to go in here. And we're gonna pick up this pickaxe. Every time I look at it, it creeps me out even more. Take the pickaxe? Sure. The pickaxe of despair. An Ori pickaxe from the construction site. Despair is written on the handle. Very powerful. Never thought a pickaxe would be despaired. Is that it? I think that is. Where's the ghost? I thought the ghost would be here. Interesting. It's true. Like, you need to be a little bit conscious of where she is. You can't leave her too much alone, but you know, she can defend herself.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Asheville
I love that,
Heights
Steve. The fire
right
poker
after
of
I was
anguish.
born.
That's great.
But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
There we go. Got some more Walter, baby Walter. We also grabbed this medallion because we need it. That's great, Steve. There is a shovel in this game, but it's not called the Shovel of Doom. It should be called like a ridiculous name like that. But I love the fire poker of anguish. Bangin'. Bangin'. I love it. I love it. It's great. Eileen, you wanna...
Here goes.
There we go.
February 10th. I went to visit Ashfield again. Again, something mommy. Some of it's blurred and I can't read past there.
Yeah, it's, well, the crazy thing is that, you know, eventually Kid Walter and regular Walter actually interact with each other, so definitely this has a different flow of time to it, so... That's why I'm saying it's like, you can have Joseph kind of, like, in with Henry, because the flow of time doesn't really matter in this world. It's Toluca Lake. Somewhere, James and Mary are living peacefully
Here goes.
under that lake.
October 21st. Sunday is the day I leave the round cell to read the book. I read very well today. If I can do a good job reading the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother, I can meet my mother. The important lady told me that, but tomorrow I'm going to the round cell again.
The round cell. Ooh. It's definitely not told quite clearly that, oh, yeah, you know, there's essentially two Walters in this world. There's, like, the innocent one that is still a kid, and then there's, like, the older one that has been through stuff and is currently the one that's, you know, murdering everyone, so... You want to read this, Eileen?
Here goes. October 28th. I have to take a train or something to get to Ashfield. Everyone says Ashfield is a scary place, but I really want to see my mommy.
And there we go. Do I need to do anything before... No. Okay. I was thinking about going back to the apartment, but I don't think I do right now. But I do need to grab my torch. And I gotta get my torch. And we got the vacuum cleaners, of course. Come on. Come on there, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Let's go. Where is... There it is. Alright, last one. Can't hold any more. Let's take that health drink. Now I have something. Let's get a leg in this. Finally, the last one. Okay, let's equip. Eileen, we're gonna rush a little bit. Oh, we're already here. Sweet. Okay, cool. Don't have to worry about it. We're going to be listening to some music in a moment. Forest World is done. Thank God. This area is terrible. Alright, let's give this guy a leg or two. 1 and 2. And look at this, he just rolls back. Just like, okay. Shakes his head, it's like, yeah, good. Puzzle could have been better. Like, a little bit better. It's like, have, like, a stone that it explodes or something. Like, you know, something that is unmovable or something. Like, it just does, complications. Anyway, staircase going down. Let's go down. Alright. Got some reading to do. Some kind of Bible. This is the 21 Sacraments. Son of the Holy Mother, 21 Sacraments. The first sign that God said. The fullness clean and all that. Gather the light. You know what is something? I'll read that next time. I'll read that after the break. I kind of want to go break. I have to use the washroom. Rant depressions. Let's put this here. Nope. Can't use it here. What are you talking about? Use it. Thank you. Alright, let's head down to the next area, and we're going to take a bit of time. And there's a sheep. Sheep is right there. Random sheep, just right there. Why is it there? I have no idea. Sheep? Ba? It's a ba world. Who knows?
Henry, you're going too fast.
I'm sorry. You need to just, you know, not get cut up on the railings. Alright. Set the hole. Back to the apartment. Hopefully there's no hauntings, which there probably is. And then, I might take care of it after break, actually. Ooh. Nothing? Nothing in the room. Nope, something's going on. Oh, we got, sink. As you can see, the sink is flowing blood. That water is probably not good. Damn, my filtration system is gone again? Alright, yeah, no, we'll just hold it. Right there. We're good. Okie dokie. I'm taking about, 10 minutes or less. And, yeah, I shall return. Stretch, give yourself, some water, so forth. And I shall be back in 10 or less. And Steve, got some music out here. There. Okie dokie. Back in the game. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, we got some more. More Silent Hill. Which we gotta do some ghost busting. So let's do some ghost busting. Alright, let's put all this stuff away. I don't need the pickaxe. I do need Holy Candle, which I don't have, which I might need a medallion for. Alright, that might be problematic. Alright, let's just take a look at it. It's a medallion. No, it's definitely not going to be beatable tonight. I got to go through at least another 3 areas, and let's see. It's like the next area is probably going to be either very short or very long, because it depends on how well Eileen is not going to go after enemies. And then Building World is a mess amongst itself of puzzles and so forth, so we'll probably just get by the next area and then go from there. Like, I might briefly go into Building World, and that's when I'm probably gonna be it for me. But definitely not tonight. I can't beat it tonight. Alright, let's continue. Eileen is looking absolutely great, though. Like, she is looking not bloody at all. She's a little, like... a little here and there. There's a swinging person in there.
This is just horrible.
It is. He's got a plague mask on. Alright. Okay. Nope. I think there was another hole on the other side of that. But, yeah, we gotta go down here. Going down the elevator. I don't know exactly where we're coming from, other than heaven, or so forth. But it is Worlds. Manufacturer World, so who knows. Alright. There's our hole. Alright, Eileen, you are going to get unequipped for this here, because we have Walter literally outside pointing a gun at me. Hi, sir. Get over here. Alright. So, seeing that we have Eileen, we can't use ladders, which will make this thing a lot easier. But, yeah. We got Walter coming right behind us. Hummers. We gotta just go. Eileen, come with me. Stay with me. Get over here. See, that's one thing about, like, Resident Evil, is that you can call Ashley to you. Which, in this one, Eileen, you can't call her to you. That's like, the only thing. Like, kind of here. Anyway, we've got to get rid of some twin victims that just stare at you. That's still disturbing to look at. They just point at you and stare. Oh, they're not down? And crush them. There we go.
It's so damp and gross here.
Well, yeah, but we defeated 2 monsters, also. And yeah, I put her in the dumpster. And she doesn't take damage from that, so... I think it was because Eileen can defend herself, so she's not needed to be patted. It's like, oh yeah, she can hide here and there. Yeah, she can kick some ass. Definitely kick some ass. Alright, nothing in that room. got a hole, which might be good, because we're gonna have to leave Eileen by herself for a little bit. And got him. Yeah, you swipe there, Eileen. Give it a good swipe. Oh, way to go, Eileen! You took care of that wall master yourself? Wow. You go, girl. You kick that monster's ass. Even though it doesn't have one, probably. Got a holy candle? Sweet. I got this... Yes, I got that already. Alright, so are we... One more room, and then I can start going down holes. Alright. Let's go back to the other one. Because that has the bloody bed in it. Alright, Eileen. I have to channel my inner James. And jump down a hole. Cowabunga. Anything else here? Nope. Anything else? Nope. And down we go. Okay, I don't want to deal with all those just yet. Is that something on the... Nope. Okay, let's go into the death chamber. Get this, which is a shirt, prisoner shirt, which we have to soak in a red liquid that's not in the other world. It's like, oh, there's red liquid right there. Right there. There's a nice big pool of it. Nope. We can't use this blood. We have to use the blood in our bathtub in the apartment. What's wrong with this? It looks red. It's blood. Why can't we use this? Game logic. That's what it is. Let's go around them, because I don't really care about them. Let's go. Rar, rar, and rar. Alright, I don't want to leave Eileen alone too much. But I do need to go up here. I'm not gonna kill all these things, because they do respawn. So let's go up. I think there's nothing here? Nope, there's nothing here. And we're going up. I don't think we can move this. Nope, it does. Nope, we're not turning the prison anymore. Going up. And lastly, we're gonna get this, which is a letter sap. A nightstick. So Eileen's gonna kick some ass with a nightstick. Let's go down. And go down some more. And go down some more. Game, can you change the camera angle so I can see what's ahead of me? We're gonna grab some bullets here. We're almost full in inventory space. Again, Resident Evil. Why do we have to be Resident Evil logic here? I believe that this is... No, let's just go up. Deal with this later. Up. unlock the door. There we go. Good. Let's go get Eileen and then come back down. Up. And there's Walter shooting the Hummers. Because he hates those little insect birds. Bats. Where is she? Over there. Next one. Alright. You good there, huh? Here, have a stick. Nightstick, there you go. Let's go. How's your back looking? Oh, you're looking wonderful there. You're looking good there, girl. Looking very good. Alright, let's unequip your nightstick because I don't want you to go after enemies. Is he on top? I think he is. Yep, there he is. He's just shooting those little birds. The gun. You know, he might have imaginary bullets. I don't, so... Right there. Eileen, over here. Don't worry about it, just run. There we go. Come on. Just taking some damage, not too much though. Alright, let's duck in here. Grab herself a nightstick. What do you see? You see a twin victim. Perfect. There we go. Any more? I'm pretty sure there is. We got slugs. Squish them. Squish them. Again, very disturbing. Just it pointing at us. There we go. Alright, so that's locked. Locked again. Locked. I know there's some of these are actually locked. Oh, hello. Get you in the corner. Give you a step. Zyre. Nope, already read it. Pistol bullets. And I am full on inventory. How's my life looking? I can take this. What do we got? We're going around. I think it's this one? Yeah, okay, so... I'm gonna save myself lots of time. The prison shirt that you got in the death chamber, you have to go back to the apartment, soak it in the actual bathtub, and it will actually tell you about this strange sword that's here, which is a sword of obedience. And, yeah, there's that.
Could this be that Silent Hill cult? The
Could it
place
be?
where they kept all those kids locked up?
Yep, that's what it is. So, I'm just gonna save myself the aggravation and not worry about that. I'm still gonna do it, but I'm not going to be, like... No, I want to step on this guy.
Oh no!
Oh my god, you took it out there, Eileen. Holy jeez. You go, girl. You go. She took it off by herself without taking hardly any damage. She's kicking ass and taking names. There you go. Sweet. Alright. And I can't hold it anymore. Boo! Alright, what can I go with? Damn it, I can't get rid of anything either. Damn it. Where is that? I need that holy candle. Squish. Eileen, can you stop running into slugs? No. Eileen? No. Don't hit him. Hit him. Just come here. Don't worry about it. Nope, seems like he's... Let's go, Eileen. This way. Seems like he's preoccupied with, hummers. Come on. Don't be... Come on. No? Okay. Come here. Alright. Eileen, get over here, please. Alright. Health drink, which I can't pick up. Boo. Alright, let's enter the hole. I gotta drop off some inventory. Nope, looks like we have a visitor. Now, sir, are you gonna pay rent? Or are you just gonna, like, hang around? Because, you know, if you're staying here, you have to pay a bit of the rent. I don't care if you're coming in from a different dimension or anything, you know. If you stay in this place, you have to go halvesy on the rent. So, there you go. I'm gonna need that. Oh, we'll do that shirt now. So I have to do it later. Actually, let's take care of our haunting first. So you're not paying any rent? Okay, so you need to go, sir. You need to go. Yep, he's gone. He's like, nope, don't want to pay rent. So he buggers off. He left a giant stain. A jelly stain! Take your jelly stain with you, sir. Jelly stain. Alright, let's soak that shirt and get information we already have. Gotta say, my room on the second floor, I had too much to drink, and with the black thing in it. I had the sword with the triangle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time, I'll stick this triangle sword right in that pig and take the key. On top of that, let's also look at scrapbook. I said I was going to read the 21 Sacraments ones. Is it this one? Here it is. The Son of the Holy Mother, 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said, at the time of the fullest cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil and the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners, and prepare for the rich of the holy assumption. Second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and the void, bring forth gloom, and grind themselves with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third side, and God said, return to the source through the sin temptation, under the watchful eye of the demon, wandering alone from the formless chaos. Only then the four atonements will be aligned. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too. She said, she who is the mother reborn, and he said that the receiver, who is the receiver of the wisdom. If this is done by the mystery of the 20 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the national of sin will be redeemed. Damn. Okay. And that's what Walter read to assume that he will see his mother again. We got some stuff. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned up to about Walter Sutherland so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon as afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving a baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted, quote-unquote, by Wish House, quote-unquote, a orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that was run by a secret Silent Hill religion cult, the Order. When he was 6-year-old, someone came from the cult and showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, the room, was his mother. Okay? Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long distance for a kid his age. Sometimes took the subway, and sometimes the bus. I'm tired. Headache is really killing me. I'll write more tomorrow, July 28th. So we got some summaries of what's going on. And that's it. Okay, let's... Do I have stuff? I have stuff. I need triangle sword. Let's prepare for battle, because we're gonna need some battle stuff. Okay, I got sword already. We're gonna need a silver bullet and gun for the next area. Oh, we can put chain back. I don't need chain. 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 There we go. Don't need chain. Alright, let's grab that holy candle I missed. And then also the... Eileen? Oh, there you are. Okay. How can I do this? Eileen, I want you to have your weapon, because I am going to... be up, and I want you to defend yourself. You can defend yourself there, Eileen. I'm gonna be back in just a second. I want to grab that candle that I passed up. It's up here. I don't like leaving Eileen by herself right now. But I want to grab that handle. And then head back down quickly. Here, down. Nope, Eileen, don't come up to see me. Just come back down. Good. Alright. It worked. Alright. Let's go to the first floor. Got a health drink here. I might actually use that. Nope, not right now. But... oh, we got Hummers in here. Hummer's inside. Nope. What do we got? Oh, what do you know? Another holy candle. Well, holy moly. That's neat. Looks like nothing's in this room except for those. We got Pointy, Twin Victim. Come back. Come on. Just 1 and 2. And we got Hummers also. 1 and then 2. It doesn't look like anything's in this room. Did I miss one? Nope. We're good. Should be locked. And I got some bullets. Sweet. And that's it. That's it. And we have this health drink. Can I actually get this health drink or no? Can't hold any items.
I wonder if this is where that boy was kept too.
Possibly. Alright. So, we're gonna equip gun. We're gonna equip, silver bullet. And get our sword ready. We're gonna be fighting the next, victim ghost. Which is Andrew. And, yeah, he's a pain in the ass. So you just want to use a silver bullet on him, get him down, and just pin him down. And he's singing some holy song, because he is a part of the church, the order. So he's singing some religious song. Get these out of the way. Yeah, he's a bit of, you do have to get him down because you got to get he's holding a key. Also, I need the Saint Medallion on. Or is he? Hey, sir. Down you go. And you're done. There we go. We got the prison window generated key. And he is stuck. He's not gonna go there. So, yeah. Let's grab this so we get an extra slot. Yeah, it is... the opening scenes that you get with the victim ghosts that are from the people that you knew when you went through the game, like the first half, are kind of creepy, like really just unsettling sometimes. Because you knew them alive, and now they're dead. Just floating around in this, like, void of stuff. You know, eh. But if you want to try that without the silver bullet, he does take a lot of punishment before you actually can pin him down. Or he falls down. Like, there's this, like, time where if you do enough damage to a victim ghost, they stay down for a while, but they still get back up. And that's the time you actually get the key from him. Which is a pain in the ass. So just shoot a silver bullet, pin him down, don't have to deal with him in other worlds either, and that's it. Alright. Yeah, we're getting... yeah, I'll finish this. Hey, Wormy. You good? Alright, fair enough. I'll turn on the lights. That... Oh, I didn't get that the first time? Okay. Alright, let's... I think I might have to go back to the apartment for some preparations, because the next area... Well, the way to the next area is a little rough. Or can be a little rough, let's just say. They throw a lot at you. Nothing? Nothing. I see nothing. Oh god. We do have a ghost. We have a ghost. We have a haunting. Just to make sure. Yep, we have a haunting. This one is creepy. Very creepy. I need this. We're gonna need a candle. Definitely need the key. So we'll take off this, because I want to use a candle. So our ghosty friend, our haunting this time, is at the front door. As you can see, the peephole, or the hole that you look through, is dripping blood. Someone's on the other side of that. Let's take a look before we take care of it. Why, hello there, Henry. What are you doing? You looking at? So this is a vision of the ghost, like the victim ghost of Henry. He's not actually a victim ghost, but this is what he would look like if he was a victim ghost. If he did die. By Walter. So. Kinda creepy. So, let's take care of this little problem here. Can't put it there. Here, there we go. So spooky. Yeah, it's a rare one. It doesn't happen too often. And if it does, a lot of people don't even do it because they don't go with the keyhole after. Because most of the time, there's nothing out here. And they're like, well, why am I looking out here? So they just avoid the area. And it's also a rare one, too. It's one that doesn't really show up too much. Okay, so we're gonna take a lot of bullets for no particular reason. And also, I'm gonna take a health kit, just in case. And I'm also might want to save also, just in case. Alrighty. Let's finish up Water Prison World. Alright. Got ourselves a task ahead of us. Alright. Let's get our gun out. We're gonna need it. I guess I could have kept my Saint Medallion back there. Oh well. So we need the key to get in here, which we need to down Andrew to get. So we can't proceed unless we down Andrew to get the key. There we go. So here. So this could be either very hard or very not. Depends on what it is. You try and sneak by, but you're going to get a lot of hits. Most of the time, you just want to keep your distance and just fire. So, fighting one or two twin victims is fine, but how about 6 of them? Waiting for you, pointing at you down the hall. That's a lot of heads looking at you. So, the best... Hang on. Losing my voice there. So the best thing is to just shoot them. Also, watch your health. Kill as much as you can. Eileen's going to definitely take some hits. But you want to try to get as much as possible. Get him down. There we go.
Article that Joseph said he was writing? Was it about this place?
Probably. That went a lot better than I thought it would actually do. Eileen looks very good, compared to, like, all those twin victims. So she looks absolutely great, so you go, girl. You definitely helped me. Holy jeez. And I'm in good shape also. Beautiful. That went swimmingly. Definitely. Because that could turn out very bad very quickly. Because those things take off a lot. Like, once they start get going. Alright. Things are getting more dark. And dreary. Can't even see around here. Something in that room. What is that? What's in that room? Are you okay, miss? You look very uncomfortable.
I wonder what could be down there.
It looks like a mannequin. Okay. Didn't notice that. Alright, so let's head back to the apartment. Eileen, you with me? Good. Awesome. And I think I'm gonna call it a stream there, because the next world is Brilliant World, and after that is Apartment World again, and after that is the end of the game, so... It's not too much, it's good for like a next stream. Shouldn't take too much longer. And, but definitely another stream for it, so... Give it, like, 2 hours or less. Ish. Give or take. No spooks. No spooks. We got spooks. Spooks, spooks, spooks. No spooks. No spooks. Good. Got no spooky. Spooks! Alright. Put my gun away. Put my thing away. And, yeah. I think we're in good shape. There we go. Getting things down packed and ready to go. Slowly getting through the game. And hopefully sharing some knowledge and factoids and so forth. Oh, definitely good progress. We made from like the hospital to the end of Water Prison World. That's like 4 worlds right there. So 4? Let's see. Yeah, it's 4 worlds right there. So that's good. It's definitely good progress. And I'm sharing factoids. I'm not going through it very quickly, trying to explain things and so forth. So, I know it's like kind of a let's play and so forth, but that's my default mode to go in and explain what's going on and so forth. And yeah, it's like the victim Henry. Like a lot of people don't experience that because they're not aware of it or they don't see it coming, and they don't. They go into the field and they're like, oh, something's there. They back up. They put the candle down. They don't even like check the people to see what's there. So most of the time, you don't even see it. So it's in a little nod. That's good. And it's like, oh, it's Henry, but he's dead. He's a ghost. So there's that. There's a few hauntings that haven't appeared yet. So most of the major ones that usually happen have happened, like the windows. The faucet I don't see too often. The cracks in the walls are usually very common. Like I'm probably gonna get that again before the game is gone. Uh, the guy that comes out of the wall, I usually see like at least twice in a playthrough. So there are ones that are more common than others. So there'll be ones. So I hope you enjoy, and I will be back tomorrow, uh, Thursday, probably around 8ish Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern or so, and we will finish up Silent Hill 4. And then afterwards, I think I might return to Dragon Quest. Like I really kind of want to go back to Dragon Quest for a little bit, so definitely. No, it's been I feel so good, but it's you guys. You guys make the stream cuz you're watching. I just do what I love doing, which is playing games. It's you guys that are awesome. So, there we go. It's good. We'll definitely do it. I might play another spooky game. I got maybe 1 or 2 in mind, so we'll see if I'm more spooky. We'll see about that. And Steve, you gotta pick up Silent Hill 2 because I definitely want to play more Silent Hill 2 because it's fun to play, and I want to show you some stuff. So I'm not telling you to like hurry up and get it. Like when you have the time and funds and so forth, pick it up. But it is a good game, very good game to pick it up. So, and if you're definitely a Silent Hill fan, you'll definitely enjoy it. Yeah. So it is good. So have yourself a good night. I hope I will see you tomorrow, and have yourself a good night. And I already said that. Yeah, words. It's late. I gotta go to bed. So Have yourself a good night, everyone. Stay positive, and I'll see you back hopefully tomorrow. So have you there, and have yourself a good night. I already said that, but I'll do it again. Bye-bye! Got a small community, but it's a great one.